with the vengeance, burn down.
I turned off the dual monitor and it still went. Hi, Patchy. How's it going? We have to talk to Mira again because I don't think I saved correctly. The Misfit Toys. He just hates me, but I persist. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that your uterus is being an asshole. I hate when they do that. Heck yeah, Mira time. Mira. I used to think I forgot to save after Mira. I sure did. Because the Hangouts are the best. Excellent. Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind, we don't have to talk to Mira again. I went back to my VOD because I was watching the convo with Mira. It made me cry again. Watching the convo with Mira again, even though I know I'm gonna have to do that convo a ton of times. And I didn't see myself save, so I thought. Anyways. Let's see if our opinion on the Change God has changed. It's such an amazing bit of writing. It is. And like I said in Smitchy Stamp, it's not so much that I've never felt like seen by a video game, but I feel like this game has hit in such a very close, relatable manner. Despite the fact that we're in like a weird circumstance. Covers so much so carefully. Yeah. And I think that's so interesting because we've talked about religious trauma before with with Yuna and some other cases, but specifically I remember us talking a lot about how Yuna feels about Yevon and like going through that with her, like her kind of like losing that faith but not being able to like let it go in some kind of way. And I feel like in this case especially, the way that they put it, where Sif is like, this is a belief that she has and it helps her, but it's also like not helping her. It's actively harmful as well, but it's one of those things where it's like, do you let it go, or do you find, what do you do there? And I think like, especially in Mira's case with why she's feeling the way she does about being put into this box, is very, very relatable. Very, that's why I start like instantly. I very obviously grew up in this religion too, and it's so deeply ingrained in her identity. Like, I don't want to get too into it, because I don't want to, but I had a very similar experience, like, basically my whole life, but like a few years ago especially, when I finally was just like, I know who I am, and I have these people who are, I found a community that like accepts that part. And so like I grew up, I've mentioned this in the Discord, I grew up, my mom, and well, I grew up within like a Christian household, and still in a Christian household, but it's like my grandparent, my hearing someone go against me. My grandfather was a pastor, and so, you know, so that's always been like the way of thinking. Like if I had a problem, they'd be like, okay, so did you pray about it? Did you do this about it? It wasn't so much like like it didn't feel helpful. Anyways, not to go into that part, but so when like I finally was like, how do I feel about this, knowing that how I feel about other people and kind of coming into terms with that like a few years ago, and still not being able to, I still can't, honestly, in complete honesty, I can't like completely let go of what I grew up with, because it's helped me in a lot of ways, but there's a lot of like differing thoughts and feelings, and being like just learning how to deal with that while also having to like be like, I don't know, I feel like for me that was a very, very just like seeing Mira struggle through that. I'm like, I felt very seen in that moment. I was just like, oh, oh no. Hard to unlearn the things that are normalized even when they hurt you. Good morning, Barry. Sorry to get you come into like me being like dumping, trauma dumping. But I'm just saying, like, that's why it hit me so hard when I read that like one line that Sif said about the box, because I was just like, oh. Oh no. What's going on? Well, I'm guessing religious trauma. More or less. And so, I don't know, that's what I've been thinking about like for the last like since we ended the game. I was just like, last night I was like laying there on the floor going, huh. Because I've talked about how much I feel like similar to Sif in a lot of ways, but it's like, damn. 2 characters? This game has something for everyone. It really does. And they do it really well so far. I'm sure that they'll continue to do it well. Considering how much you love this game. But as of right now, it just threw me off guard. I just well, I thought I'd explain that a little bit. Even though I don't know. Anyways, I just wanted to apologize that it's so hard and explain. And be like, whoa. Even though I never apologized for crying before. Really out of nowhere, because there's never an indication aside from Mira's obsession with romance novels. Yeah! I think that's part of it. Like, for the secret passage thing, I think I got kind of an idea about Odile kind of feeling that way. But, now, if we look at that conversation, with the knowledge that Mira feels this way, it's like her asking Odile if like, oh, you never been in love? Like, that's something she could relate to, and she felt a little less alone for half a second before Odile was like, oh no, I have. So it's really, it's really cool to think about like certain interactions in that kind of way. And I love that they have that, where she is obsessed with like romance novels and helping other people with like the partners, helping them be able to find each other afterwards, with no real like need or want to do that for herself, because it's just like, yeah, people can be into that, just not into it for them, and that's cool. I don't know, I just think that's really neat that they did that too. Yeah, because I think a lot of people get that idea when you hear like aromantic or asexuals, like that they're so adverse or just not willing to think of those kind of ideas, and that's not the case at all. Usually. For some people it is, but a lot of times it's not like that. It's just more like, I'm happy for other people, and I like enjoying media dealing with these things, but for me personally, I don't want that. And I think that's a really good way of like indicating and showing that, and yeah, just based on how I've seen people discuss those ideas on the internet. Just every time I read something like that, I just go, that's not what that means. Really wants to believe in that idealized version of the love in novels happening to her like a fairy tale. If she feels it will fix her, but she needs to remind her that she's fine as she is. Yeah, like when she said, oh, like when your heart races when you see someone you like that's not a real thing either. And I remember going, yeah, it is, but okay. Maybe it isn't for you. And it's just, I guess I should have seen that faster then, because I just remembered that part. I remember just being like, maybe you just haven't felt that, and that's okay. I think I got existential OCD, so I definitely struggle with religion myself. Granted, I'm not diagnosed, but I wanted to try get diagnosed for it. It's a bit hard to not think about it, no matter how hard I try. And that doesn't help with how I was raised with knowledge of heaven and hell. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I get that. I completely get that, Barry. Anyways, this game's good. So, in terms of that, it was what you said, Barry. I still struggle with it every day, basically. But most recently, it was, with what you learn in the church versus how, kind of mentioned it, but how I felt like my entire life, and knowing that I felt like that for a long time is very, different. And so I always was just, I think part of my anxiety stems from that, actually, if I think about it too a little too much. I think that a lot of my worries and everything stems from the fact that I've been worried for a long time about a lot of different things, but especially with that. And again, it's very hard for me to let go of certain things and certain beliefs because it has helped me in a lot of ways. But overall, I'm just like, I want to be who I am. And so I'm going to be who I am because that makes me happy. Which is hard, but I get that having those feelings and those thoughts of like needing to do something a certain way or feeling a certain way and needing to do something around a basic belief system that you've had for a long time. Chose to stubbornly believe love is the way to go. There's God, they don't want us to hate each other. And there's that use religion as an excuse to hate, don't understand Christianity in my opinion. That side of things has always fucked me up. This is just my opinion though. I think I'm very similar in that way. I think that's why it's always fascinated me in other like mythologies or religions how judgment is done on a soul. Like how they did it in like Egyptian mythology with the heart and the feather. Like I've always been super interested in that. I think that's why Percy Jackson really appealed to me in a lot of different ways, but specifically there's a scene in the first book where they go down to the underworld and Percy sees a priest who died recently from like a car crash or something. And I remember him asking, I think it was Annabeth. I need to reread those books. But I remember this scene because I remember him asking, like, he's a priest. He doesn't believe in the same things that we do. And one of them going, like, who says that he's seeing the same things that we do, though? Like, and I know it's like an easy way to like mix things and make it muddled and stuff for kids to understand, you know. But I always found that really interesting and really cool. That idea of how that works. Can't believe in an all-loving creator if the basis for belief is that only specific people are loved and terms and conditions apply. Never made sense to me. Yeah, it's good. Now, I'll talk to you all about this, and I'll talk to my brother about this. But my family, I just sit there and just go. Oof. And my cousins, one of my cousins is very much the same way as me, so I'll talk to them. Just know that I feel very similar to you all. Started the game and then I started talking about stuff. But yeah, I'm sorry that we've all dealt with something similar or those kind of just, I don't know. I wish I could give everyone a hug. That's all I can say. It's my family point blank. They've quickly realized debates with me won't end easily now that I'm older. I wish I was a little braver about that. I think if I didn't live where I did, I would be. As of right now, we don't need to go into that. My brother does though, and it's really funny because I'll just be like, I'll look at him, he'll look at me, and I'll just be like, he has, I feel like, a little more leeway than I do. Being friends with y'all has been enough for me. It brings me comfort. actually having someone to talk to about these things. Same. Definitely the same. I think if I hadn't, I mean, I mentioned this in one of Hannah's birthday cards that I wrote. I had never had any intention of anyone knowing anything about that kind of part of my life. And so, being able to express myself in that kind of way definitely made me more willing, because I feel like of how happy it's made me. So I'm like, I kind of want other people to know it. Maybe not everyone, but certain people that I know who would be okay with that. And so I told my brother in the drive-thru line, don't talk. After like, what, a year and a half with the Goobs. So I was like, this is a pretty good year. Like, pandemic sucked. That part sucked. Being able to be like, express myself in that kind of way, that is pretty cool. So, personal safety and sanity first. Can't wait to play this game. It's really good. Leads to conversations like this, and there's more to have conversation wise as to like how, I mean, obviously with Sif and how they're dealing with a lot of what's happening in their own like self-flagellation and everything like that. I think I would love to talk about that if I knew it wouldn't make me cry. As of right now, I think we're gonna put a pin in it. If you like fiction, I love how it looks like a modern Game Boy game. It does. It's really good. The art in everything is really beautiful. Isolation is another thing I struggle with. He's gonna destroy me like a more. Yeah. I mean, okay, I'm gonna say something patchy, and I don't want you to take offense to it or anything, because I mean this in the best way possible. But I feel like Patchy saw my favorite characters. Specifically Vi, the way that I view Vi in season 1 at least. I'm not gonna say anything about season 2 yet. I want to see the rest of it. But in season 1, the way that she is this person who's like takes on a lot and feels responsible for everything that happens around her, like in terms of what happens with her family. Like she feels that responsibility and that guilt of like everything that has ever gone wrong in her life. I think Patchy saw that, heard how Siffrin speaks to themselves, and says, yes, this is the game for Bookster. It's actually Aerith and Yuna that had me thinking this game would click for you. The Vi breakdown solidified it. That makes sense too. Act 1 yet. I know I'm gonna be emotional when I watch it. I have a lot of feelings about Act 1. That's it. Yuna and Aerith are awesome. They're some of my favorite characters of all time. Saying that Patchy knows me maybe too well. I worry about Patchy's sanity for knowing me too well. because the characters that I love have some concerning qualities about them sometimes. I go, this character's relatable. You have something to say? But yeah, what's funny about a couple of us have overlap in the Discord for favorite blur posts. We sure do. I love that for us. I'm also like constantly going, are you okay? We good? I'm gonna send you fan art, but you tell me if this is enough. Actually, speaking of Arcane, what's funny is this morning I was looking through Twitter, and they came out with screenshots and stuff that told you whether it was Act 1 or Act 2. And people are going like, do we even know anything about Act 3? I'm like, no, we don't. How do we not know anything about Act 3? I'm like, it's very funny to me. It's understandable. It's understandable and completely valid to be like, how do we not know anything about this final part of our show, considering all the trailers and the marketing and everything. But as soon as Act 1 came out, and we went through it, Patchy knows how I was reacting to Act 1. Where I was going insane over how they marketed it, because so many of the lines and the scenes were out of context Act 1 spoilers. And me going, okay, how much of Act 2 have we actually seen? Because it doesn't feel like we've seen much of Act 2. And now I'm questioning whether we've seen any of Act 3. And sure enough, Danny popping in, like, you besties are all gravitating to each other and everyone realizing we all have matching symptoms. It's all Act 2. It's all Act 2. It's amazing. I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm a little scared about how fast the plot is moving, especially if that is really all Act 2. But I'm gonna trust for right now. I'm gonna trust for right now that the writers know what they're doing. And I'm not gonna listen to Arcane Twitter anymore because they're driving me insane. We've only seen veggies, not even the meat and potatoes. Meanwhile, yeah! Oh my gosh, I can't believe they put that out. I saw that, I was like... You know, you carefully crafted everything about the marketing strategy, and what did you do this for? Is that what's going to happen? What's going on? I heard Blue Sky is better alternative, however. It is still Twitter, basically. It is. Blue Sky is a lot friendlier, and I like it a lot more than Twitter. Unfortunately, everyone's still on Twitter, so I get all my fan art from Twitter at the moment, as everyone switches to Blue Sky still. Unicorn Victor and Full Destiny Jace is peak marquee. Chris Link, who's one of the creators and writers for Arcane, they did the little premiere thing in LA. And while they were there, they gave him the little boxes. And Chris was like, I just I hope I get Heimer. Because if you don't know anything about Link, it's that he's a huge Heimerdinger fan. It's so funny. Like, even his keys, you know how you can get like different keys for your keyboard? His keys for his keyboard that he plays League of Legends on are all Heimerdinger themed. At one point they were, at least. It's so funny how much he loves this little hamster man. I'm worried about Victor for season 2. I love keyboards. Keyboards are rad. I saw a thing that everyone in Arcane going through it. They don't have Heimerdinger. It's the Piglet Scooby game. Yeah, I think they... I don't remember if it was Orange or Downpour. Was talking about Heimerdinger in Hannah's Discord. I remember one of them saying that he doesn't feel as fleshed out as the rest of the characters, and I would agree with that. Definitely. I just also think he's a funny little dude, and I'm okay with just having one funny little dude, even though it's a cliche, because I know that the whole reason he's there, basically, other than he is the scientist from Piltover, is that he's one of the favorite characters of the creators of the show. And I'm like, that's such a move. There's something so interesting in everything that's going on with it. Why is Heimerdinger here? Because I like him. Anyways. Not that he doesn't play an important part at certain areas of Arcane, but it's true that once Act 1 and most of Act 2 is done, he kind of just falls off. So I'm fascinated to see where this goes in season 2. He's the mascot character. Yeah! I mean, they could have used Poros, but no, we're gonna have Heimerdinger, who has a Poro. I love Arcane. One day, when I have an actual desktop PC, I'll be able to get a cool looking one. I just have the keyboard that came with my PC, because I got mine pre-built. Poros can't perceive the XOR. They can growl at people though. I love Poros. Anyways, sorry, I went on a tangent again. The Change God. Yay, Change God statue. I get a mechanical one too, because I like the clicks. Also a silent one for when people can hear it on mic. Mine's so clicky. You can't hear it, I guess. Or you can hear it. There you go. ASMR. I like the clicks. It makes me feel like I'm doing something. People have a problem with how clicky my keyboard is. I'm sorry. Let's play the Quiet Place game with a loud mouse. A living hazard for the team. That's really funny. That's really funny, actually. I was thinking about Phasmophobia because I keep getting videos on my TikTok about Phasmophobia. I'm losing my mind. Hi, Hangry. Such bad allergies out of nowhere. My eyes hurt so bad. I'm so sorry. I want to play Phasmo with you. I should figure out a day to play it again. A scary game that isn't scary. It's silly. I like having... Well, I was scared because I kept hiding. Every time something would happen, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go hide now. I kept making Aaron laugh. One time we were in the garage and there's a locker. And it was a ghost event. Nothing bad happened. But I heard, and then the lights were flickering. So I went and ran into the locker and hid. and Aaron was like, you're fine. And then I did it again right after that, because it happened again. Should we poll in socials for after Arcane Watch Party Day? We can. I will probably not be able to play after our Arcane Watch Party, but like I said, it's more than free to... I mean, you can only have 4 people in Phasmo anyways. So, more than free to go in, hang out, and play games together. I need to start doing our cozy game, or cozy movie again, too. It's been a couple weeks since we've watched anything on a Sunday. I have to be up early Sunday. I'll set it up and leave options. Aye aye. My mods are such good mods. It is because I joined Phasmo. Barry was supposed to play Phasmo with you because I didn't think I'd be able to play Phasmo right away, and then I was the one who set up the party. I want to be around this weekend. We can figure something out. We might need a Phasmo day. We're going for next. I don't know. But I demand... Right. Yes, we need to finish that. I'm scared. Watch Madoka one day. It's really cool. The first 3 episodes were really interesting. Also wants to watch that. That they do. First, yeah, if you can finish with us, Barry. Yeah! Because I don't know when... Like I said, so Saturday we're going to watch Arcane together. Is that a good idea? I don't know, but I told Smitch that we would. So... we might be breaking my own rules in my server. Perhaps. Because I don't know what that warning is about. Yeah, we watched it up to episode 3. Authority's abusing power. Oh no. I'm following in the footsteps of a certain Arcane character. You can watch before we start like last time and give you a timestamp. It's fine. It's okay, Patchy. You don't have to do that. I'll just be yelling. I broke the law! You can also do a special announcement about that. This is true. hello, Arcane Watchers. Anyone who's planning on joining us during Arcane Watch, just so you know, there is a content warning about sex. Just so everyone can make fun of me about the fact that I'm warning everyone about content warning of sex. Just like how Smitch made fun of me for that one thing in episode 3. I watch it early anyway. It's like 10 a.m. my time. Well, yeah, you could watch it by yourself, but I gotta find some time to finish the Halloween list. The Halloween list is so long. It's funny because I think you'll be the only one who cares the most, so Smitch and I will be teasing you. I hope the warning is for Heimerdinger. Well, I just figure, here's the thing, okay? We could discuss the NSFW rules in the server. However, I do want that to be a general rule. I don't want NSFW art in the server. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, it's a blanket statement. You get what I mean? We understand. I'm realizing how hard that is for media we all watch. Like, a special channel, which the whole server is 18 plus. It's even in the rules. You have to be 18 plus to join. Yeah. I want to moderate and stuff. That's it! That and most of the servers that I'm in have like that kind of rule. So I'm like, is this like, is there a reason? Now I realize how we all are and what we all watch and interact with. We're all adults. I understand that. I'm just like, how does one navigate? Rule is mostly for partner servers who don't want to risk their Oh, we're not getting monetized. There's like 10 of us in here. NSFW stuff. I just don't want to I don't really want NSFW stuff in my channel anyway. For the mod sanity, it can be a lot having to moderate nudity, sexual content, especially if there's a chance minors could get in. We can have money. Yeah! I think Hannah's a Discord partner, or she was at one point. Oh, she still is. Sick. There's a link to your Twitch stream. I say this, and I know that we watched Palm Springs in Hannah's Discord. Which is a good movie. Okay, but there is no nudity in it, so there is that. You can have blanket statement rules and still have a few things hand-selected by you both that technically break the rules. But that's still... Time Loop movie? Yeah! It's a good movie. Still requires moderation. Some servers require authorizations, like proving your age with IDs. That's still time consuming. At the end of the day, though, if it's not something Bucks is comfortable with, it's a non-starter. I think I'm just thinking about it because I'm like, if I show something that breaks our rules, who am I? Who am I? Anyone really wants to watch NSFW, you guys have DMs and can do group chat. You have rule shows and movies having a safe for work. But it's not the entire show or movie. Like, yeah. I don't know. It's just been something I've been thinking about ever since we started doing, like, the horror movie stuff. Because so many horror films contain nudity. There's one shot of nudity, and I'm like, oh. That's against the rules. And now we're in Arcane, which is what the server is, like, named after. With a content warning. And I'm just like, uh-oh. I don't care if you break your own rules. You are the server owner and streamer. You set the rules for others to follow. It's not like you're posting full. You're just picking and choosing what you feel comfortable. That doesn't feel fair. Anyways. I've said anyways so many times already today. We're still at the change guide section. And I've been talking for almost an hour about religious trauma first. And then we went into Arcane. And now I'm talking about the rules of our server. I'll do a Yordle cut for Arcane's whatever episode. Hammerdinger supercut in the place of from Predator. See if you're just standing there like, wow, this sure is a statue. I just feel like the thing with that patchy is that it's gonna be a lot of our, like, first encounters with the episodes. So it feels weird to do that. To any kind of scene, to be honest. Game background has been satisfying to watch while this chat is happening. Just watching this one person run around in a circle. Fair enough. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I will say that if it happens, the way it happens, I'm probably going to make a joke that I've stolen from my high school contemporary media teacher. Because we used to watch movies in there. There's this movie called The Illusionist. And The Illusionist has a sex scene in it. Actually, we watched a few movies that had sex scenes in it. Anyways. Every time there was a sex scene, my teacher would be like, that's right, sandwiches. So every time there's a scene like that I always hear sandwiches. Sandwiches. Sandwiches, yeah. Making sandwiches. I don't know why. What kicked off the plot? Okay. I don't know. I just know every time it would happen. Because we're little high schoolers, so we're little, like, shits about whatever. Ooh, there's something on the screen that we shouldn't be seeing. Except it was a PG-13 movie. Anyways, we'd be like, ooh. And my teacher would be like, sandwiches. Kind of sandwiches though. I don't know. Imagine being like, I'll be back, guys. Like, I make some sense. He's one of my favorite teachers in high school. He falls up with spicy surgery. I don't know. I just know we watched a lot of movies to talk about shots and like the way that cuts are made and everything. So we watched, I think it was that and Catch Me If You Can that have those kind of scenes. And each time, sandwiches. So if we get to that scene in our watch party, I am going to say sandwiches. Philly cheesesteak. I think Barry's hungry. Someone get Barry a sandwich. Imagine if like streamers, the teacher has a personal censor bar. The censor. You approach to get change God's statue. New loop, new blessing. You touch the statue you like the most. Why did you spell it that way? What do you mean? Philly cheesesteak. I'm very hungry. Go get food. You touch the statue you like the most and close your eyes. You breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask for speed. Cheesesteak is one word, and you said Philly. No, you're not. You just have a Philly native or relative or whatever. Someone who lives in Philly. How do you take your cheesesteak though? Cheesy. I don't think I've ever actually had like a real Philly cheesesteak. There's more than one way. Straight. Your hand's still in the statue, you whisper straight, straight, straight. You want you and your allies to be strong enough to defeat anything. It's what you want. Hi, Aaron! Wait, I get it with whiz. With or without what? No peppers or onions, no steak. Just bread and cheese. That's it. You get... So you get... You get a cheese sandwich? Like a grilled cheese? Just grilled cheese with paper steak. Onions and peppers. Where's the steak? I mean, I know Hangry doesn't eat the steak part, but why would anyone just want just a meat and cheese sub? Well, you actually feel a little more powerful. You do a little flourish with your dagger. You and your allies' attack got boosted. You close your single eye. I love how long I've been talking while this game just goes on. What cheese do you guys use? I just eat whatever's in front of me. Cheese. There's two right answers. Well, I'm obviously not gonna get the right answer here if I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even think I've eaten, like... a cheesesteak with whiz. What's whiz? I like the classic with whiz. Oh my... What is that? Get the fake cheese? Is it like the stuff that you spray out of a can? You put the stuff you spray out of a can on your cheesesteak? Okay. I'm concerned that your cheese is in a can. You've never had cheese from a can? Patchy. Patchy, you never had canned cheese? Oh my god, I need to talk to the baker guy. No. You frown. Disdain! You don't even think about keeping it for later and devour the pawn to bite. You're still hungry. Good luck tomorrow. A little girl. Don't usually let her in here. No! Wait! Pickle hat. Pickled hat? Pickle hat, yeah. Everything canned here. Horrifying. What do you mean? Little girl. You grip the silver coin tightly. I thought I had to go to the baker for the book. No? We're trying to... Yes. Yes. Cheese Whiz is real cheese. It's just been pressurized and mixed with... You have to trigger the quest... Oh, okay. Wee. I just realized you should generally ask it. Oh, I've heard the oh, okay. What? 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 Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her repeat the same words over and over. Siffrin, will you come with me? To ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time. So make sure you have time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go, then. Still up, Chef Wordy. We're not... now I'm a Campos guy. Good deal. Campos has banger too. Yeah. Yeah. I admit that I never liked either. Very. You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the... Oh my god, look at I have a friend! Friendship! Hey there. Hello. I heard you may have a family tale? Family tale? Of a family called Ross? If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for the stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? Do you know... What? Maybe? He lives at the east of town, in the house with no flowers. With no flowers? Asked if he could borrow it. You see, I couldn't really refuse. His family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village, with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. Okay. Friend! Friend! Mirabelle! Madam, with you? On a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, Every time we stayed in a town or village, Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Ah, that's right. You and Odile often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place. Neither of you ever asked what the other was looking for. Come to think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale. Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madam. But Isabeau will read a horror book of my choice if my guess is right. That's a bet. Oh no, you're not going to tell me what your secret quests were about now that I've said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No, come back! Oh, Mirabelle, you almost had it. I'm always pro-whiz. Also, the second correct answer was provolone, by the way. I got sidetracked. Provolone's good. I couldn't drop meat if I tried, but I love exploring all alternatives. Want to see how good they are. You won't get your meat intake, but if it's... Oh. Hi, what if I talk to you with a friend? It's up to you. No time to friend. Wave goodbye now. You wave goodbye. The kid waves back half. Hey! Can I talk to Bonnie while I have Odile? Oh, hey, Deal. Boniface. Did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. I did find some flour, though. I know we were running low. Yes! Why are you with Friend? Was the flour too heavy? I could have helped. Zephyr and I have things to do. Oh. Can I help? I want to help. We're looking for a book. With words in it. No pictures. I'm so sorry. I cannot help Deal. I wish you the best in all your future endeavors. Endeavors? I will stay here and also do my important things. Like look at this field. Thank you for your support, Boniface. Okay. So this place? Oh, hello. Nightwing. Is it? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family cell you possess for an hour, maybe? Oh. The paper asked. I don't know how to say this name. Family tell. You can probably tell by the fact that I keep skipping over it. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you, but, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me? What? What? I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well... You know the 3 kids outside? A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and well... The book is gone now. So... Sounds like we should talk to those kids. We're on an adventure! Look at that book, Odile. Let's just go, alright? Kids? The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults? What do you want? Siffrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Which one of you stole a family tale? Do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't just ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at him. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And that hat definitely looks stupid, not cool. Siffrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about the paper rest family tale? Ah, Manon. I think he's asking about... Shut up! I got this. Middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can, which is a lot. Designated kid for being short. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade. A trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I don't have a flower. I'm not getting rid of the silver coin. I have a pun. A pun? Better be the best pun I've ever heard. How do you keep a wizard in suspense? The kid leans a bit towards you, interested. I don't know. How? I'll tell you tomorrow. What? That's not the deal. Tell me... The kid's eyes grow wide, speechless. Manon, the wizard-looking adult, he said... They said you're a wizard, Manon. Wow. I know you just said it because it's part of the joke. And I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards aren't real. But I felt something just now. I'll do whatever you ask. We only need the book. Oh yeah! Okay, so Manon doesn't have the book anymore. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying, okay? Who's Charlene? Charlene... The daughter? The what? Huh? You can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face. Ziprin! You jump! We are going! You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. That's such a kid thing, though. I love it so much. Can I go see? Am I allowed to go see? Oh, he's not over here. Where is he? You over here now? Hi. Oh, you guys look thick as thieves as usual. Are you on a secret quest again? Indeed we are. Good for you. Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. Ah, I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah? Oh, I'd love to. A secret quest with you could be fun, Isabeau. Huh? Oh, with you, Madame Odile! You silly gay idiot man. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you because you are also standing right there. Yes. Please don't look at me. Uh-huh. Have fun, you two. I love him. He's so silly. Hi. Hello. Ah. Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madam. You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you all the book with family tale written across. I'm so sorry. It's fine. You got the family tale finally. You both find a nice silent place to talk. Hi, Frida. How's it going? I can't believe this took this long. But, finally. Odile looks at the closed family tale book intently. Aren't you going to read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont. So I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book, is it related to your research? Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, alright? Bye, Hangry. There is no research. I'm not researching anything. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something, since I was a traveler here in Vogard, and it felt easier to not say anything. So then why did I leave Cabot? Travel for years, all to find myself in Vogard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Vogard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vogardian. Oh! I've lived my whole life in Cabot. My father was Caban, and my mother Vogardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. What does it matter, right? My father was a good man. Cabot was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vogard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vogardian merchant showed me her wares. In this book that she wouldn't let go of. Book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vogardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it, because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I'd never have a link to this culture ever. Unless I went there. So this is why... So I traveled to Vogard. And, well, King took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vogardians and see many Vogardian cities. And I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still. Even now that I'm here in Vogard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vogardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, so this is why I'm like this. Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. My mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country. In the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Caboo, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin. Enough for me to look different here. I'm other. So, what about Volgardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I'm not the only one who is other. In fact, Vogard is filled with people who also come from other lands. Vogard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I found Vogard to be full of people that are similar to me, and I'm very grateful for that. Adil is half Vogardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Siffrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vogard? Huh? What do you mean? No, you didn't grow up in Vogard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the family tale cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story to you and nothing else, but you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Adil turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there is nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you were you created and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kabul would be the exact same, and everyone in Vogard would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you, you. That's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. Is it Kabul? And Vogardian, in ways I do and don't realize. And I am also myself. One might say that's more important than Kabulan. Okay, you just let me... just yell at me if I'm saying something wrong. Because I think I've been saying it wrong this whole time. And Vogardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you found a family tale? No, Siffrin. Yes, and also because we talk, Siffrin. Oh! Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You blush and nod. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for a sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Adil smiles at you mischievously. You got a memory of secret quests. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of secret quests boosts all your researcher's stats by 30! Wow! Your researcher also learned the skilled Craft Break. Craft Break is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your researchers have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dorma, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You get up and leave, waving goodbye. Save! Patchy's asking me to save. I go save. I go save for Patchy. Save. What if I went to save and I went and clicked the banana instead? I think that would be funny. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, I need to go to Isabeau. I love that you don't go to the statue to save. I forgot. I forgot that you could do that. I just was like, I do the statue and then I leave. Isabeau is always last. That is because I love Isabeau and I save the best for last. It's me! Go talk to the others and see if they need help first. Okay, Sif? I told you last time. Just looking at Bonnie's face in this picture now. It's me and my friends! Thank you, talented one. Flowers! Do any upkeep, like item collecting before you go to Isa, because he will skip forward, like going to the lighthouse. Okay. Got it. Ah! He's still so sad. I still don't know what this is for. I've never not gotten it though, so we're gonna keep getting it. Guess it was my imagination. That's so messed up! Oh, Sith. Change! Change! I keep bumping into tables. Because of depth perception or some such, correct? I've always been blind, but I've heard getting used to not having depth perception might be difficult. Aren't you the one leading all the other saviors around? So you can find traps, right? Isn't that something you could ask them to help you with? No, but it's fine. Okay. Well, if you need advice from another blind person, you know where to find me. Being half-blind is the least of your problems right now. I'm gonna go save again. Just because I have a feeling the reason why I'm saving is because of Bonnie. To avoid brute forcing Bonnies and redoing others, give me a heads up if you want to hit their favorite foods. So was I right about the... Alright, Bonnie. Bonnie! What do you want? Can I help you with anything? Help me. I don't want your help. I don't want your help with anything. You don't? I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me. So I don't want you to help me. I don't know you. You really don't. Not even a little bit. You know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Okay, I do. You love Rice. Yeah, that's true, but... And... pineapples. And the last one is... Nope. Ah! I don't want you to help him with anything, ever. You got it wrong. You don't think Bonnie will let you guess again this loop. One off? Dang it! No! I did pretty good though! I think the first two is right and the last one's wrong. Okay, sick! So I got the first two right, it's just the last one. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Okay, I don't think Bonnie likes potatoes. Sif doesn't like potatoes. I just know that Bonnie always threatens to put potatoes in Sif's stuff. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success! You remember them all. You do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time? I have time now. Okay. Then come on. Bonnie brought you outside Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Friend, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh! I know Dio's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow. But it'll be from far away, yeah, right? I want to help, to actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie ran away. Towards the sadness. This is Bonnie's profile. It says weak to cheese and resistant to vegetables. Amazing. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look. I'm not scared. Come on. I'm not scared. I can do this. Oh, their little profile. We've never seen that before. Ah, Bonnie. Without thinking about it, you strike. Oops. You breathe in and out. I got XP for that. You can't help but yell. Be more careful, Bonnie. I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie's trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. Breathe slowly in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly, they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not know. It's your fault! You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I mean, I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. I hadn't thought to check the profile. I just figured I'd missed forgotten dialogue. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay, Bonnie. You see how... Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissor sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft. So I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay, here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Good job! Let's go! Good job. I did it, friend! You clap. You breathe in and out. 150 HP. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Hey, friend. Why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? Deal and Za and Belle said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump, and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high-five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh! Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Nil. Nil? My sister! Her name is Petronio. But it's dumb, so I call her Nil. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. It's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed really loud. Like, ah! But then I said I shouldn't. Then she said I shouldn't do it again because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over, and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. What's your excitement right now? It's I'm sorry. This is like the best thing ever. I love it so much. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. But I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bunny points at their boots. You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Nil to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh. Well, maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So, if you could see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but... Sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So, then, Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I'm going to touch you now. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you it, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop. Friend fell down. You tripped on a branch. Friend! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Ah! Ah! You breathe in and out. I don't care about the XP. Friend! Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon in forever. Only Zoc calls me that now. Oops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It just... reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid! Oh! Ah! Oh, crab, you stupid crabbing. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid, you didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think doesn't crabbing matter. That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and the sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them and... Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else and you tried to protect me like a stupid crabbing idiot. You got hurt. Because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar. You bump into things all the time and you trip all the time and you can't see because of me. Because of me. Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though. But it is. It really is. You got hurt because of me and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me get hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. You could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her sorry we didn't jump to save them, so now they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you live. And then I always pick you over a blinding stupid eye. But, friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. Oh, this sucks. If it happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. And you would protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Trying to find a way to save them without being hurt? What if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? Promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay. As long as you promise, it's fine. Oh. Anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Screenshot time. It is screenshot time, Patrick. You're so right. I love this game already. It's so good. 4 on the cry count. I forgot to make it again. I'll do that during break, I think. Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. You hug them back. He looks so panicked. I love him so much. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. You got a memory of training. You always remember this. Memory training is equipped. Your kid will never miss when attacking. Our kid. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay. Let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. You both head back to Dormont. Owie. Oh, that. Yeah, too. Every time Mama is such a sweetheart. Ah. You got one hug at least. Hey, Isa. We've helped everyone. Isa, where did you go? Oh, there he is. Bonnie has so many complicated emotions about Vociferin. It just... It's so good. I don't know. It's so like Sifrin though, to just be like, it's not a big deal. I lost my eye and I bump into things and it like kind of a mess. So I trip over things and I'm just clumsier than I used to be. And because they find everyone else around them, like their entire party, so much more important than getting hurt or... Oh no! This character was created in a lab for me. The game made me have an amazing start to the day. Yeah! It really explains why Bonnie's so upset with him from the start. Yup. The star, so I might be in and out. I'm out right now, though, so I'll see y'all. Enjoy the store. Alright, Isabeau. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favor to ask. He's up. Sif. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the paper. What? What's happening? Why? Cute joke. Glad you agree. Uh-huh. You both laugh. You wait for him to touch you. You're beginning to think he never will. You look at his hand come closer, closer. As expected, his hand stops above your shoulder. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon, so you can do your thing with Tree, but you want to talk before I go? Ah! Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so you need help anything? Help? Oh. Yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept best one for last. Awesome. I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. Well, you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. Want to make sure you did everything you needed to? Hang out with Isabeau now. I didn't talk to Loop at all, but I can't talk to Loop while Isabeau is here, so it doesn't really matter. They're gonna go on a date. I'm ready now. Okay. Well, follow me, Sif. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest until... A field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? You lay it down. And then, look up. You look up. He just wants to spend time with you, Sif. Stars. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that's
seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, just making sure to help everyone today. But I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh. So, you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is. I always thought it was like a swear word? Like crab? I looked it in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere. And I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once, and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes, when we sleep outside, you spend most of the night looking up at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought that's about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general? Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars? The stars are bad and gross. Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like, pictures. They're called constellations. Something? Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that. You know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif. Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something. Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Javante, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising. I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything. Like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids. Always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me! And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. Oh no. One day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Can I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you could stay for a bit and come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you become. So I went to one of Jean's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around, lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest! Change is deconstruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they never ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just, grew around them to protect them, building an armor until it becomes a real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon, become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabel wanted to change, to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? So you change into a nerd. A jerd? A knock.
I love that there's two options and I don't know which one to pick because they're both good. I'm gonna say knock. For whatever reason, this sounds so funny to me. Choose whatever you're... I mean, we're gonna have to have this conversation again. So, we can always say Jerd next time. Why are you doing annoying? What do you mean? Am I not gonna have this conversation again? More like a Jerd. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Issa. No, don't say that. You can be a smart jock. You can be a buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? You quickly look away. Anyway, after we beat the kings of our own our separate ways, I'll just change this to someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't it feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Issa. Yeah, Asif. I've never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. Yeah, well. You know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in a specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And I... You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? I have...
gets interrupted by my body. Gets interrupted by Mirabelle and a group hug. It gets interrupted by the freaking universe. I'm only willing to fight one of these things, and it's not the first two. Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. Ahaha! See, I told you they'd be here. Buddy! No! Aww! You heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hey, Sifrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here! Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring anyone of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food. So we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Sifrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You jumped. Yes, thank you, Sifrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Za said friend... Za, did friend help you today, too? You freeze. Did you? Of course Sif helped me today. Isabeau is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your house. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. Now some potato and bread. I'm sure you want some tea too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. Eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh! You burp. Ew! Ah. Nice reflexes, Sifrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you knew them better. You're glad... Friend, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat! Eat as much as you want. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today you're happy. Yeah, we're here again. House's Gate. You play with the orb. House's Gate, huh? Bigger than I thought. So scary. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You will always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. One quick memory of stargazing boosts all your fighter stats by 30. Wow! Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Tormont, you have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Hi, Danny! I've already had an emotional day today. That stupid sadness again. Stand still like usual. Attack! You're not annoyed or anything. All the script. I'm just thinking that this seems like positive developments recently. It's, I think, you know, you managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of XP. I think that, oops, all sadness. I think whatever's gonna end up happening is going to destroy me. That's all I have to say. Okay. That's literally every game you play. Nah. I did not feel this way about Conquest. This is different. I don't think I'll ever be over the fact that Patchy said, do not play this after Endwalker. And she was so right for that. Because I keep saying it. And it keeps being true. Ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. Where do I get a change so I can go ding ding all day long? Hmm. This doesn't change at all. The universe? This did change? They're all staring at you, confused. Funny joke. Funny joke, yeah. Stars, why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. Huh. Why wouldn't you say that, Sif? What's wrong with saying that? I almost forgot to switch again. You don't know what stars are as a concept. But Sif, did something happen? What? What do you mean? Did you drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well, so graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it. You're walking in a cool way, like a dancer or something. You usually feel like a tiny fox, but you feel more like a panther right now. And the way you defeated the last few sentences we've seen, that was impressive. Whoa! It's time to get serious, you know? It's time to get serious. I will show the king my true power. I will show them all. And then no one will ever make fun of me again for being barely taller than a preteen. The way no one knows colors. I'm the same height as you, Mira. Oh. Mirabelle looks at your heel-toe shoes. Then her flat boots. Is that so? Youch. Yeah, Belle. Hit him where it hurts. Youch. Are you really moving differently now, though? Faster? More silently? Come to think of it, your allies do feel slower to you now. Clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to them? So long. Every conversation you've had about them. No one has any idea what they really are or what significance they have. Just like Isabeau just early. That's so strange. Yes, that is because you are level 68 and everyone else is level 40. That will happen. Odile gives you a secret look. You give a secret look back. Checkers! Why can I look at these barrels? Ba 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 da ba ba. You're from... I mean, we've talked about Zifrin not being around. I thought maybe it's from, like, the... You know, the land where they
say the name. But, oh my goodness, I'm getting rhetorical. And I still think it probably has something to do with that, but he also talks about the sky a lot. Like when they ask what to do with his body when he dies, the options at first were throwing the ashes up into the sky or getting buried on like the highest peak of a mountain. And so we have stars. We have him knowing certain things that he probably shouldn't. But he also has the running away story, which involves them taking a boat. And I just don't know how they're all connected together, but I feel like they are. Does he say the same thing even though we had that nice... You hide your face under your hat. But we had such a nice night underneath the stars. Stars out in the darkness, fugitive running. Nice. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're gonna use this then. We will win! Good job. No. No. I don't know how to deal with these things. Wow, it's just like my real anxiety. I don't know how to deal with these things. I don't know how to deal with anxiety either. Amazing. Well, it died, so... Here we go. Here you go, Sifrin. Are you gonna hit it? You hit your hip.
on into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back? Oh, bad counter. Let's beat it up. Isabel and Bonnie kick the counter too. You feel better. Aww. They support your decisions wholeheartedly. They're so love them. I really do. I think that I don't know. I think that yeah. The 100% makes me 100%. I've said a lot of stupid stuff on stream. We all know this. The anxiety. Go, go, go. We're zooming, Sif, we're zooming. It's fine. I just realized. I have to equip the memories. Oh. Oh, this is how I do it. Or I thought I did. What the? Oh. Memories all alone in the moonlight. Nuts and water. A book about studying craft. Could I have any information about Timecraft, maybe? Does that Craftonomy book have anything on Timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. What's Timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a crash course on Timecraft then? I gotta shower, and then it'll be probably time for anime with Diane. Enjoy anime with Diane, please. Please. Please, please, please. Have fun. Yes. Crash course on Timecraft now. Fine. Adil flips through the book. It does have a section on Timecraft. Alright. So, Timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using Timecraft? The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Vogard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Moral aside, it does change everything we knew about Timecraft. Think about how Timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time. But it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa. Whoa. The possibilities are endless and terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. And definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time, something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time... It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet, the king is still alive. So it raises the question. What gave him enough power to use Timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabeau. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do! Timecraft is what the king uses and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this, though. Siffrin, you shrug. Timecraft, a type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about Timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head housemaiden. Those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in. Who else could you talk to about the loops?
to theorize. Oh, wait. There is one person. No, you. You need to talk to them in person. We have to go back to Dormont. No. Now we can either continue on this loop, or we can just immediately go back to Dormont. I don't know if there's anything else in this loop that we need to technically do, though. Other than go and talk to the king. But we can kind of just do that. I don't know, we can talk about it during snack time. Snack time! God, the combat's so easy now. There's some things you can check on the way up. That update if you'd like a heads up. Okay, we'll keep doing this loop then. But during snack time, I am probably going to go and get the snack.
Do 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 do. Good job, Bonnie. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. 69, nice. Crunchy. No! Yeah, you're getting sick of them. So? Do not make Bonnie sad. Okay, snack time. I like having snacks while everyone else is having snacks. Oh, I just hit my mic with my mouth. I'm so sorry. Snack time. I'm gonna leave you with music. Okay, I'll be back. I don't know what I'm gonna get a snack for with this, what, but yeah, I'm hungry.
The music video for this is wild. Alright, I'm eating the rest of... There's some leftover macaroni and cheese. But it's tripping me out. I just like the little noises sound like Pikmin. Let me see if I can get this cry counter for you done right now. Let's see, let's see. It was Brazil for being biggest K-pop fanatics to make us all look normal compared. Oh my god, I love that. Did you see them post the freaking werewolf meme? The one of Vi at the brunch table with the giant goat. No, I did not see that one. That's so... Let's see, where is this? Okay, so for whatever reason, Patchy, there's a... Is something broke? Something's broken here. I'm gonna send you... I'm gonna send you a screenshot about what's going on and mix it up right now. It's... You know what? I can just show you. Hold on. Do an internal cry count then. Okay, it's gonna be slightly loud because of the change. Hold on, I take that off. No, it's not that. So these are all our commands. Right? For whatever reason, it goes here, and then all of a sudden... Who's this? It's all patchy. To get here? I don't know what happened here. Oh. The command words of my God. That's it. That's That's so funny. I'm like, new command. What the heck is going on? Our sins cannot be erased. I mean, I can erase them, but it's funnier not to. Oh, um, there's an easy way to doing this, and I can't remember what it was. It'd take forever to delete them all with a trash can. It's pretty funny though. Timers? No, that's action groups? No. 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 Oh, I can do quotes? Enable quotes. Go for it. Yeah, why not? I don't know what that how that works. I'm trying to remember how I did this. Cause I made the where's the death one? There it is. There you go. Let's see if we can get this to work. Counter. Ooh. We can change the chat message, but we can try the twy. We can twy this. What? Here we go. Oh, why is there two? Oh. Oh. Hold on. Because there's two chat messages. Hold on, I have to fix it. There you go. There. Yeah, yay, we did it. Right, now we gotta talk to our friends. Thank you, Aaron. Make it mod only so chat can chat add to it. Ooh, chat might be able to add to it. Hold on. Okay, moderator. There we go. Oh, you're right. We can set that up later. We sure can. Hi, Bonnie. We got it! You're my cousin who I see once a year, and we have a really good time. Awarded relative status. Did any of these change at all? Look at their smile too. Oh, it makes me so happy. Message read ever. Everyone died all the time. We didn't wipe, and then both healers died. And then in the end, the two tanks lived and managed to beat the fight. Everyone else was dead. Oh, hi Kimmy. I'm doing 7.5 jobs, and I want 7 6. Or want to continue MSQ. You're stronger than me because I don't feel like doing that at all. You feel awful, but you spent the night under the stars. And that's what you have to say. That's fair, Kimmy. That is very fair. Wee. Alright, on to floor 2. You'll at least be able to play melee DPS, range DPS. Yeah, you'll want that during Shadowbringers for sure. For a reason. It's treating what I, haven't cried at all, not once. Yeah, meow cat's paw. Can't cut my fingers now. I wonder if she got to move again for the brief period of time between beating the king and looping back. Sounds like you should fight some sadnesses and get some experience to make sure Mirabelle can protect you during the battle. Whee! Patchy, this is the worst game ever. I'm having emotions again. Thanks, Patchy. It's true, we are all blaming Patchy for telling us to play this game. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Because I'm going through this because we've already read it all multiple times. Alright, moment of truth. What happens this time? While passing through, you take a deep breath in, poke my cheek again and die. Yep, message received. You giggle under your breath. That's why you have a zone out function. Yeah, but what if I miss like a little thing? You know? What if I missed a little interaction? Because I zoned out. What then? Dark level 67. I'm told this is the appropriate job for Shadowbringers, thematically. Sure. I'm not one to say anything or know about anything like that. It makes sense, but I thought Warrior was, for some reason. Wisdom of the Conquest of no reading. Hold on. Yeah. I think thematically it makes sense more just because it's the same writer as the Dark Jobs, if I remember. It's the same way Ninja and Samurai are part. I'm taking note that Dark does get an ability called Shadowbringer, so there is that. Yeah. I think it makes sense, but I also feel like the canon jobs for that, I think Archer was at first, and then I'm pretty sure Warrior is a canon job for Shadowbringers. And you'll see why. But I feel like that makes a lot of sense for Shadowbringers if you go in as warrior. But Dark does have the same, the person who wrote the Dark quest lines are the same person who wrote a lot of Shadowbringers. So the vibes are the same. I have not played Dark, however. I have figured out a way to be able to justify getting a subscription sooner than expected as well. Oh. I think Dancer would probably be also a Shadowbringers, because it was introduced in Shadowbringers. So, and there is a character who is a dancer in Shadowbringers. There was another job. What other job was? Oh, Sage. No. Sage was Endwalker. What was the other job? Was Sage Endwalker? Oh, Gunbreaker. Dancer and Gunbreaker were the jobs introduced then during Shadowbringers, which makes sense. Dark is fun. Big sword. Dancer, because I want it desperately. So does Hangry. It's a lot of fun. Dancer's a lot of fun. I usually use it only in PvP, but it's a fun job. Let's head Housemason's office. Someone like her definitely has some good stuff, right? Like keys, like snacks, like information. It's a lovely, cheesy, mushy love letter from someone named Claude. Good Dancer, I will have all 3 ranged non-magic DPS jobs. So, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. It feels like I'm gonna sneeze again. There are role quests in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. In Shadowbringers, it's a required thing that you have to go through at least one. Not for every job anymore. After Stormblood, yeah. I can live with that. Yeah, so in Shadowbringers, you have to have, to be able to do all of them, you have to have a healer role, a ranged magic DPS, DPS, a melee DPS, and then a tank role to be able to do all the role quests. So I cheated. HMAX DPS is the half in 7.5 jobs. Black Mage to level 37? Dang. What? The king is a name that he chose. Maybe that's something you could ask him about. Do they now? As if. Okay. Bonus ring from Hall of Novice is putting in some work. I don't even know if I have that anymore. I can't find it. I know I did the Hall of Novice, but I also I also know that it just recently got another update. I need to go and do that. Oopsies. That's not what I meant to do. It's new? Hall of Novice? Pretty sure that you used to have like certain things at least level or your job requirements. No, not the hall. Oh. Oh, the ring? They added 100. Oh. I'm pretty sure it was, but I might be wrong. Time to find their partner. Oh, I don't know. It's very likely that I don't know what I'm talking about. This poem, I'm very interested in. I don't know what's going on in it. Guardian plays are okay, but you really like Ah! You think? It's been a little bit since you've seen one. We have to get Sifrid to a play! In conversations like these, guys, we're both just going to say we don't know what we're talking about. We'll probably go. Well, I don't want to give you bad information. Ooh. Hmm. This has not changed. Open! Don't let the wink distract you. Why are we doing you knowing? One day you might learn a reflect attack.
The color thing is so interesting to me. Family Tale, huh? Interesting. A deal looks your way. Very interesting. You look away. Oh no, I messed up! It's fine. Ow! Do 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 do. Sif's so powerful now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. You guys took over chat for a few minutes to stream about 14 soon. Final Fantasy 14. It calls. Begs to be noticed. Ba da ba da ba 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 da ba. Da 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 da. I don't know why I feel the need to do this interaction every time. No. Sharing gods? Sharing gods. My sweet. Bye, person. Me. 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 Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Sifrin, you're fine about your job. It's fine. You're good. I messed it up. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I like taking them. I like learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned. This is new, and I wasn't even good at any of it. So, wasn't it all just a waste of time? And that's what I ended up saying during the class. And everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So, I ran away from the class and stayed in my room for a week. Oh no! Oh, gems. To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over. I get it. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for learning's sake. And you never know when that knowledge might come in handy. That's true. But thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the class felt like they were learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills outside of class. But just because everyone was doing their way means I can do things my way too. Yes! Yes, Mira! Let's go! And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah, you can! Yeah! Maybe this is what the head housemaid wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh, maybe. A memory of learning! You'll always remember this. When memory of learning is equipped, all of your housemaid's craft skill cooldowns will be lowered by 1. It's because she feels like she can do things her own way now. Because she talked to Sifrin. Someone wrote on the board, "Don't stay with your mistakes. Don't be afraid to start over." Okay, board. Is this gonna change too? What else is gonna change? I'm suddenly worried. Yeah. Follow the script, he says. Mira! I love Mira. Oh my god, are we gonna notice? Are we gonna say something about the fact that that Bonnie's like the weird sadnesses smell sugary? Are we gonna do that? I would really like for us to say something about that, please. Good job, Bonnie. Oh, they say it on the 3rd floor. That's right. Yes. Ha. Blink. And wink at them cutely. Wee. Yeah, because okay. You have like, if you just blink and then you try to wink. Then it just looks like you're trying to blink again. Such a silly detail. I love it. It's so good. What a good game. Okay, well, I was gonna try to do a jackpot, but it doesn't really matter. They're almost dead anyway. Why don't you like him? No. Key. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Siffrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I would curse you and your entire family name. I could curse you and your... I could curse you and your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will one day. And then you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Aw, she kept it. She kept the the carving. And Zipper was like, "What do you mean you kept the carving?" Of course you could keep the carving, Siffrin. Come on, man. These people care about you so much. Why wouldn't they keep the things that you give them? They're all starting to open up more too, and it's just killing me. Just need that to be known. It's beautiful and it hurts me. Cause like, you think about how you've known that people care about Siffrin like this whole time, but it doesn't seem like he kind of notices it at all. Or it doesn't feel like it's on the same kind of level. And he's okay with that. It doesn't need to be on the same level as how he cares about them. But now he's starting to realize that they notice him as much as he notices them. And it's just like, aw. People actually look at me and like notice what I have to say and what I do. That's crazy. It's so good. I love that so much. Getting through these levels is so ridiculously easy now. Self-actualizing. Yeah, and I know it's gonna hit us in the heart at one point. But for right now, it's making me happy. No, not that one. Silly. It's okay, we'll get you out of there soon enough. This is my tummy. Fine, fine. How much longer till snacks are done? 5 minutes. Okay, take your time. Hey, everyone. Hey, hey. So, Bonnie's cues. Like, there's actual growth if you pay attention from Act 2 to 3. It's so satisfying after rep. Yeah, and I think that's part of it. It's like, I think nearing the end of Act 2, as much as I wanted to explore, it was good that you led me to, like, going into Act 3. Because I really was feeling that. I was telling Hangry this, because I was like, I understand we have to keep returning and doing all these things and backtracking, and I'm fine with that, but it's also like, it's kind of like how Sif is like, I like these foods. I keep eating it over and over again, and I'm starting to get tired of it. And Hangry's like, then you wouldn't like, I don't think you would like roguelikes. I'm like, I do like roguelikes, but for something like this, it's a little more, I don't know. It's exhausting looping again and again. Yeah. And so, getting to this point where, even if it starts becoming repetitive again, where we've gotten growth from each character, not just Sif. And it's by design, because you're supposed to feel what Sifrins feel. Yeah. I think there's definitely a purpose with it, and I didn't think it was, like, bad or anything. I just knew that I was feeling like, I definitely understand why people would not go back and loop the Dormont each and every time, because after a while, it really does get to this point where it's like, I don't want to have to go and find everything again. I know if I loop here, because last time I looped here, I had all my stuff, that I would have the stuff that I need that at this point, or I can use this to fix this. And they've done a really good job making it so that you could do that. But I was definitely feeling it in Act 2. And now that we're here, even with like the stuff that I've seen before, or I've skipped through, there's something different in those interactions still, even if they are exactly the same. The fact that we know more about Mira and Issa and Bonnie and Odile, and we get to go through this all over again. You see like the little connections that we didn't necessarily get that first time, because now we have like context. Burnt out quite a bit, especially trying to beat the king the first time. Okay, I didn't mention it because I was like, I don't want Patchy to think that I don't like this game or what's going on or anything. It's just more like something I was feeling at the moment. And so when you told me to direct that, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna listen to Patchy. It was a good call. And this is why we listen to Patchy. I know this game has flaws too. It's not perfect. That's okay though. I think the flaws still have like, I don't know. I've talked to you about this, and like, the things that I love a lot are very... I know Final Fantasy VII Remake is not a perfect game. It's not. It has pacing issues. Chapter 11, everyone has different feelings on Chapter 11, and I completely understand those feelings. I was watching Sarah play Chapter 11 when she was preparing for Rebirth, and it was driving her up the wall. How it's placed out, and like how you're supposed to navigate the train graveyard and everything without clear direction. And I don't have a problem with that. Chapter 11 is my favorite chapter. I understand it's a weird spot, and I realize that like tonally it is weird. But the things that it does for the characters, I love it so deeply. That is the case. That game, flawed. Very, very flawed. In every single way possible, basically. I love it to death, though, because of the flaws. And because it's like, has so much heart in it. And I think that's a lot of my favorite games. I had a whole breakdown with Aaron about QOL features I wish the game had to make the experience a bit easier and less tedious, like a floor map in game after you've explored enough. You can mark on your own. That'd be great. Instead of having like us all creating our own maps, that'd be great. I think I understand why they don't have something like that, but you could have like a memory of a map or something. And equip that. Be able to equip that and get to see a map or something. I think that would have been a cool thing to do. And we talked about Arcane and how much I love Arcane, but it has its own issues. I think when you see a game like this, or a show like Arcane, or basically anything that you can tell that has a deep love for whatever they're creating, and an understanding that they're trying to do something with it, you see that care, that as much as there are flaws, that care is always going to override the flaws that you see within a game or a piece of media. Like, I can talk all day about flaws, but why would I want to do that when I also know that there is something that makes me happy here, and that it makes me happier talking about that kind of thing. As an indie game dev, I can understand the rough edges, but I do love the experience for what it is, and any criticism is because of love. Yes. Yes. Criticism is out of love of the fact that
You want them to build on things and get better. Even better. Because it's great as it is. But it could always be better. I think a lot of people don't. I know we talked about this, but when it comes to criticism like that, I just said that, like, I'd rather talk about, like, the things that make me happy in a game rather than all the flaws that I know exist. But, I mean, you know, I don't have problems with pointing out the flaws. Writing cares so much about each character, make you understand why they are the way they are, and are multifaceted individuals that have lives of their own. You don't need to see until you look. Yeah. And, where was I going with the other thing I was talking about? Oh, how people will go out and criticize something out of a love for something, wanting it to be better. And other people are like, it isn't. There's a difference between criticizing just because you're frustrated with something, or you're just negative, basically, is more what I'm trying to say. There's the difference between being an absolute negative person about something and actual, like, criticizing because you want something to be better, I feel. Internet culture makes it so much worse because it's now, yes, there you go. Thank you, Pashi. That's the perfect words to use. Because it's now a thing to dunk on a game, series, movie, etc. just for the sake of it. Or as a joke versus construct. Yes, exactly. And it drives me insane. The things that you love can have flaws. They don't need to be perfect. Nothing is perfect. Why? Because it's created by human beings, and we are imperfect creatures. And that is okay. You can love it despite those flaws. It reminds me so much of when I was in, like, a film class. Oh my god. I took a film class in college. And I was just on my own at this table. Reading. For whatever reason, guys would always come up to me when I was reading, and I was like, no matter what I did, I was reading, I'd have earbuds in, they'd come up to me and be like, want to talk to me, and I'm just like, I don't want to talk to you. What in my demeanor shows that I want to have a conversation with you right now? Anyways, this is my classmates. Some of my classmates, some of them were just random dudes, and I was just like, please leave me alone. One guy from my film class, I remember coming up, sitting across from me, and wanting to talk about film. And I was like, we're about to go into our film class and talk about film all the time. Anyways, he went on and on about the masterpiece that is Birdman. And how perfect a movie Birdman is. And I just sat there. And he was criticizing some of my favorite movies. Not that I told him that they were. But, oh my god, yeah, he mansplained Birdmans. I love men who are birds. I haven't seen Birdman. It's an interesting movie. I don't think it's a masterpiece, and I don't really enjoy watching it. But this man thought it was the best movie ever. With perfect cinematography. Mind you, the cinematography in Birdman, it's not bad, but it's meant to look as if it was done in one shot. So there's not many, like, interesting angles and stuff going on in it. I mean, there are interesting angles within it, but, like, overall, it's a single shot. Like it's meant to be one shot, which is cool, an ambitious thing. Yeah, and I give it that. But I'm like, later in that movie, I think is really, really good. I just didn't want to talk about Birdman.
And he was really stuck up about this Birdman thing. And then he talks about, oh god. He was talking about a different movie we had watched in our film class, which is by Wong Kar-wai. Oh my god. It's In the Mood for Love, isn't it? That the movie? Yeah. In the Mood for Love by Wong Kar-wai, which is a very interesting movie. It actually has a lot of interesting things going on. And he's like, I didn't get it. And I'm like, I don't think you would get it, because your favorite movie's Birdman. Like, you can't even be you're a film snob. Wong Kar-wai is one of, like, the most well-known directors in the, like, maybe not a well-known director, but his movies is, like, a lot of people within the film community recognize Wong Kar-wai's movies as being, like, actually, like, legit filmography, cinematography things. You have to say, I really like Birdman, and I think that's peak. This other movie that is within the film community, it's just the weirdest film snob. All this to say, film snobs are so weird. But I feel like that's what we get from, like, video games and media and stuff as well. Like, I like this. That means my opinion is better than yours. And also, everything has to reach this level in order for it to be good. And your level is so interesting and objectively weird. Like, there's no subjective level of what makes something better than the other. That's where I was going with my long-winded rant about this guy who one time sat across from me and started talking about Birdman when all I wanted to do was read. I love Kingdom Hearts. Though I hate the platforming difficulty spikes and lack of independent female characters that aren't Aqua for most of the series. Also, yes, I want it to be better because it can do so much. Yeah. Honestly, one-shots are cool and a choice, but I love me a dramatic cut that keeps movement. The Jinx spinning her cannon to the hex. Oh, the shot's so good. I 100% agree. I feel like that's how I feel about it. Like, one-shots are a very interesting choice, and there's definitely reasons why people choose that to do for their movie. But I think there's so much you can do camera-wise that is so interesting in terms of cutting and transitions and everything that is so much more compelling to me personally than certain things. Like, I do know that there is a reason for one-shots, and there's a reason thematically and tonally to use them. Like, one-shot showcases a lot of emotion when it needs to, and it's really cool. When people use it. But, just, yeah. Heck, you could argue that the Spy would as a counterexample for cutting in versus one shot because of how intense cinematic framing for musical creates a different atmosphere. It's really interesting. One shot in 1917 very much keeps the anxious pace and rushed feeling of a war movie as things happening off-camera force you to feel trapped in the protagonist's perspective. It works quite well. And I totally understand. And like, using it for that reason, it's very, very cool. Just, I think my thing is, like, saying that that's the reason why it's a better film than others is just so strange to me. But I also felt that way about Boyhood, which isn't a one-shot. But Boyhood was made within, like, 12 years, I think, because they had the kid that was in it. and it grew with the kid. And for some reason, everyone thought that was like, so, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's inherently better to do one shot or not do one shot. Just that doing it in one shot is an efficient thing, whether it works out or not. Yeah. Yes, 100%. Patch, you know about Boyhood? Do you know how many people said that was the best movie ever because of the thing that they did with the kid? And it drove me insane because I watched that movie and I was like, this doesn't... I didn't understand the appeal. I just remember watching it and being like, I was young. Maybe I'll like it more now. Captions thought you said kiss instead of kid. No. I'd rather watch The Fall again. What movies came out during Boyhood? 2014. Oh my god, it was the year I graduated. 2014. Best Picture. Sorry, I've gone off tangent again. Of course I have. Best Picture. What was up? 12 Years a Slave. American Hustle. Oh my god. Captain Phillips. Dallas Buyers Club. Gravity, Her, Nebraska. Wait. I thought it was up for Best Picture. Was it not? Well, maybe it was 2015. Hold on. There it is. It was up against Birdman. It came out the year I graduated. It was up against Birdman, American Sniper, ugh, Grand Budapest Hotel, Selma, Imitation Game, Theory of Everything, Whiplash. This is back when I would watch every single one of these movies. I know of its existence, but not much else. Those are some movies that exist. I watched all of these movies that year. I would not have picked Birdman to win. I did not like American Sniper. Which ambitious vanity project do you prefer out of Birdman and Boyhood? You said it. Yeah, I don't... You know? That's My Club, where Jared Leto plays a trans woman, and McConaughey won an Oscar for playing a man helping queer people with AIDS, even though he hated them. I haven't seen the movie yet, and maybe it's good. I just know that this is what it's about. The tests are terrible for representation. Truly! I'm looking at this. There's only one movie in here. Well... Into the Woods for... Okay. I don't know. I just knew that the Best Picture was actually up just against Birdman or Boyhood. Not that this matters. The Academy's fucking stupid. Just watch Milk or a documentary. Anyways, I remember people saying Boyhood was really good, and I watched it, and I was like, this is really boring. And I think that the reason why you think it is, like, wow, genius, is because it took so long to film. Because they waited for the kid to grow up to do the whole thing. When you could just get another actor to do it and it'd be the same difference. It would be the same movie. It's only this one thing about it that's the interesting part for you. Everything else is standard movie fare. Really? It really is. There's nothing interesting going on in the story. I think the Dallas Buyers Club thing was based on a real story. Like, a guy who was really bigoted towards queer people still made sure a lot of them got meds and treatment in some way. I haven't looked up the details or if it was out of common human decency or out of profit. Or maybe it wasn't based on a real story and I just assumed that and have thought that for over a decade. It looks like it's based off of a true story, yeah. Yup. I'd rather live in the reality of a guy getting over bigotry dared. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Anyways, sorry to go on a long tangent rant about how criticism is super weird and people who are snobs are even weirder. Like, criticism good. Snobbery is... why? I felt like this for so long. Bonnie's the cutest! It's fine, I went to art school and it's not much better there. I think that's part of the reason why... I mean, obviously I had to read a lot of different, like... stuff for English. And there's a reason why. Historically, it's very... there's a lot of cool things going on. But I remember taking an English class, and everyone was talking about Kurt Vonnegut being their favorite, like, author. Or some other, like... wow, mystifying, like, author with interesting books with a lot of, like, vague details, but they're supposed to be whatever. And they are very good. Kurt Vonnegut is a very talented author and writes very interesting stuff. I'll give him that. But I remember them looking at me and being like, who's your favorite author? And I said, or what's your favorite book? And I'm like, my favorite book's still Percy Jackson. I don't know why you keep asking. Like, I literally had this conversation in one of my English classes. Where, they were talking about, like, Emily Dickinson and, Sylvia Plath. And, like, I mean, those are poets. This was a poetry class. But we were talking about, like, all that. And they're naming off authors I hadn't necessarily read their stuff to, but we were learning about in other classes. And they looked at me and I was just like, my favorite book is Percy Jackson. And I know that's silly, but... and my professor at the time, she was really cool. She went up and she was just like, no, it's completely fair. And there's just a reason why, like, we have a class in children's literature, because there is something to be said about children's literature and how important it is in the grand scheme of things. So, yeah, Percy Jackson can be your favorite book, and that's fine as an English major. And I just remember being like, okay. Because I felt stupid. I felt ridiculous for saying I love Percy Jackson in a class where everyone was naming off a bunch of historical authors and figures and stuff as their favorite books to read and stuff. And so, yeah. Young adult and children's literature is incredibly impactful for explaining complex themes and concepts to translate to your younger minds, but still remain cohesive for an adult too. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's exactly what my poetry teacher at the time had said. And I think that was like one of the first times I really thought about like, oh, I don't know anything about English. E. Let's say I prefer the Always Sunny episode, $100 Baby, to the Clint Eastwood $1 Million Baby. American Sniper, where Clint Eastwood pivots from making movies about really, really bigoted men, becoming slightly less bigoted, to making a movie glorifying a man massacring brown people in unconscionable wars. And all starring the guy with domestic abuse charges. Remember a moment in a Walmart parking lot. Oh, we're talking about movies. Yeah, I don't like Clint Eastwood. I don't enjoy his movies. I didn't like American Sniper. I thought a lot of it was ridiculous in that we were watching a movie about this and I was supposed to feel sorry for him. I like songs named after Clint Eastwood movies. Gorillas. I knew you were gonna say Gorillas. $1 Million Baby is so funny because it's like old man doesn't think girls can box, but learns that actually one girl can box, and then spoiler alert, someone dies at the end unrelated to the main character. I just remember watching American Sniper and they were being like, "You're supposed to sympathize with him." I'm like, "But I don't." I don't sympathize with him. Why are we meant to sympathize with this man? I can't. This girl can box? Picture of true. Also, that is it American Sniper, that one really stupid movie with that scene where he's like, "Yeah, I have a baby," and the baby is obviously not real, but some doll. Do you like some of the really old spaghetti westerns with Eastwood? I never saw American Sniper. Cannot recommend it less. And with no name. He's an old man who shouted in a chair at the Republican National Convention. Yeah, American Sniper, if you ever wanted to see like nationalism as like and blatant marketing for the army. You seen the chair thing? He said he was pretending Obama was in the chair, and then he screamed it. Collateral is better written by comparison. Also the only palatable Tom Cruise movie, because he plays invisible hitman. No, UPS driver number 2. The chair must have said, Clint eats with... I don't think there's much going on up there for him at this stage. He has a new movie coming out. I do know that much. I don't remember what it's called. I thought he did. Is that wrong? No. Upcoming. There it is. The Gauntlet. Which he was a producer for. Or Juror number 2? Oh, that's it. It's Juror number 2. That's what I was thinking of. That came out this year. Western, he was just acting in those Yeah. Fuzzy trilogy from the. Yeah, my brother likes the spaghetti western stuff. I have never watched them personally. Than western movies, to be honest. I mean, they take a lot from western movies. There's a lot of, I mean, stuff that just, I don't know. It's interesting to look back at the old politics that were in some of those movies. Natives are in them. It's usually going to be bad. Yeah, pretty much. Why are you all even talking about what would happen? We've got Bonnie to say something about it. Why are you all even talking about what will happen if we lose? Ah, Bonnie, you are listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose. But Bonbon, no, listen. Cause me and Friend promised, you know. Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us. I won't accept such one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed, we will. Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. So to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's snacks time, baby! Today I have, Madeline. Thank you for making some part of this. I also have pineapple slices. They have sugar. Just plain pineapple slices with sugars out. That's what makes them good. Pineapple's really good, you know. Have a good one, Barry. Eat this! Fish head! Fish head? Fish head? Why fish head? Fish heads are yummy and the textures are different and good. Are they? They are! Okay. So which snacks do you guys want? You'd like... pineapple! No, I'm just kidding. There you go. I have another, if someone wants one. I'll try it. I'm curious. Hiccups. Do I eat the whole thing? Yeah. But like, not the ice, right? No. You can eat the ice too. They're the best part. Ah. Oh. It's alright, actually. Uh-huh. You eat the fish head. Crunchy and delicious, like always. You used to find them disgusting, but someone you knew loved them, and you tried them. Someone you knew? Who? Crunchy and delicious, just like a... No! 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 Friend, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now. Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. Oh, I don't know how far Hangry's gotten. I'm gonna send that to Hangry. You didn't even jump that time. Good job. You did such a good job. Why are you talking to it? You laugh. Friend! Bonnie gives you a thumbs up. You give a thumbs up. Oh, it's... what? How is this gonna get worse? I don't want it to get worse. Sifrin, you tilt your head. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name. Mira! Sifrin! Mira! Sif! No.
What? Sif is my Sifra name. Nicknamed Mira. Oh. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gem's alive, Isabeau. I mean, what? But you and Sifrin share Mira. It's not fair. That's true. All right. In the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Sifter after all. But Isabeau picked Sif, and Bonnie picked Fred. I have no letters left. Adela's looking at you. Oh, never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. All people need their alone time. You let her be. Psst, Sif, thank you for talking to Bon yesterday. Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look at you in the eye earlier. That's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. Yeah. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif. Good job. Here, have a medal. You feel patronized. You take the medal. Aw, Sif, want another medal? For doing such a good job? Yes, they do. Yes, they... Stop talking to him. You blow a raspberry at him. He laughs. Why do they keep talking to him like he's a dog? Their interactions make me so happy right now. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to fall, you know? I say he's more like a real anxious cat. I guess it's just more like, hey, Sifrin? Sifrin. Like, that's how I speak to Percy. I go, Percy, are you okay, Percy? What's up, buddy? You good? You doing a good job? Good boy. Like, that's why it reminds me of when you talk to a dog. You ready? Ready. Right. And then down here is where I need to go and get the book. Okay, I was right. I had to go to the right first. To the right, to the right. We go right and then left and then back to right. No! It's so funny when I visit my family and speak to their dog. I say, Nemo, my good man, how are you faring? Yeah, unfortunately, Percy gets baby talk. Stupid croissants. I'm wondering. You know, we had a completely different interaction in that last snack break. We didn't even get to say nails to Mira. Can't believe you didn't put on a posh English accent for that message. I'm disappointed. You don't want to hear my posh English accent. It's horrible. It's terrible. You do not want to hear it? I think I'd have to get kicked out of Hannah's server if I even attempted it. It'd be allowed. It would be deserved. Get kicked out of the goose for my terrible English accent. Madam, maybe it'll teach us something about timecraft. Fine. A deal fits in the book. Yep, very technical and useless. Nothing in there is useful to us at all. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts have a distinct smell would be useful. Yes? Is that so? Well, now I'm kind of curious. Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rockcraft smells like wet rocks. Papercraft like wood or leaves. Scissors craft like scissors? Exactly. They all smell like you'd expect. Oh, there's apparently another craft smell they're trying to figure out, which smells very sweet. Sweet. Like sugar? But... Oh! What? What is it? Sugar! It's been smelling like sugar for a while now. You freeze. Ah. So this mysterious sweet-smelling craft might be the time craft. I see. You freeze! How so, madame? This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think it smelled like timecraft. You relax. Oh yeah. I can't smell anything though. Are you sure? Me neither. Wait. Now that Bonnie mentioned it, I can kind of smell it. It's very slight though. You really have a great sense of smell, Bon Bon. No wonder you're so good at cooking. Do you smell it some places more than others? Could you smell sugar before we went into the house? No, not really. I only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smell it super strong near those sadnesses that give us those crest thingies. Can't be worse than Smitch's, and they're a mod. Yeah, but Smitch is funny. Like, there's a chain on the table, probably for a pendant. You pick it up. Have I just been missing this massive chain this whole entire time it's been here? Oh my god, I suck. Hold on. Where is it? You look at the pendant and chain. Can they be fused into a new hole? You take the chain, try to put the pendant on it. The chain's beads are too big for the pendant, aren't they? Oh, that's too bad. You're so sad. No! Nothing ever goes right in your life. No! The English deserve it. Yesterday afternoon, when they hung out with Sif.
You should check the secret room. I'm going to. Don't you worry. Secret passage! It's filled with romance novels. You try not to cringe. Romance novels. Romance novels! Ew. Ugh. Understand the kid's reaction, but why? Oh, madame. Don't sound so disgusted, madam. Romance novels are good. I'm just kind of the person who decided romantic love is not very important to me, Mirabelle. Mirabelle looks your way, with stars in her eyes. Have you never been in love before, Madame Odile? Huh? Oh, no, of course I've been in love before. It'd be weird if I didn't by my age. Oh. No! Give her a hug. I did fall in love for the first time later than most. Maybe in my 20s? And even then, it took me a while to realize what I was feeling. Oh, yeah? Why is that? At the time, I genuinely didn't know how you could get crushes on people you hate. Ha! Yeah. What? That's weird. Wait, huh? Is that true? Yes, crushes can be annoying like that. My heart has been good to me, though, so it hasn't happened to me in a long time. Huh? Why are you so surprised? You recommended me a romance novel that was about bitter enemies becoming lovers, and I never understood why they would do that. But isn't there a whole genre? I thought it was a love trope. This is so funny to me. Isabeau puts a hand on Mirabelle's shoulder. Conversations like these are why I hope we'll stay friends for a very long time, Mira. Oh, Isabeau, I'm glad. I feel like... Wait, no! Crisis feels like diseases to you at sometimes. You want to tear those feelings out. I have concerns. Jackpot! You skim through it. Sounds like someone ran away. Drama. And also family. No one really knows how to respond to that. Okay, what am I missing here, Patchy? From the secret room. I feel like I'm missing something now. It was just a bookshelf. Oh, okay. Mirabelle looking at us with hope in her eyes. Never goes right in your life. What a mood. Dang! That was nothing to you, huh? I realized that this is a really easy spot to see the little sprites walk and run. Look at them go! Bonnie's doing their Naruto run. Got the dialogue for Act 3 when Sif refuses to even think about that running away comment from before. Now I have to wait for whatever act that comes next, I guess.
Yeah, Mira's updated stat you too, though. Because now you understand her relationship with her face better. Yeah. I was thinking about that too. Look at them run! I'm sorry. Their little sprites give me so much joy. They're so cute! Those are 100% easier now that all of your friends have the plus 30 buff to their stats to catch up. Yeah, right? The march is killing me. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. It's so cute. I love them so much. We have to go up. Up, 2, 3, 4. Eee. Photos. Picture time. What was that? Behold. It's picture of all you. It's us. One with all the secret pockets. I'm still happy. I'm like, I realize that Sif's going through it, but it makes me happy that they still find things to smile about, despite the fact that I know that they're not going to be smile about much soon. Ow! The game really makes you dread the liberty after. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm like, wow, it's so happy. I'm so happy right now. Can't wait for the other freaking. It sure is your room. I have to make sure not to click the bookcase in here. It is pretty funny when we throw the bomb at the king. First, I really don't like her. I love that we don't look at the papers again. Okay, you can leave. There is a key in here. Oh. It's still hilarious that you overkilled the king for your first victory. He only needs to... But it's fun! I didn't know that! I thought it was the perfect ending for the king to get hit with that final bomb. I feel like I'm never gonna make it that cool ever again. Genius, level 69, let's fucking go. Finally, leveling hell will be more bearable, because now I only have to level healer. Tank jumps, which don't have super nailing tank times. Yay! Really close segue. Nice! It was beautiful. It's just... Oh yeah, that's right. Crafting your body, huh? Come to think of it, bodycraft may be how... yeah. Yeah, we didn't get a group hug this time. We got a group picnic, and everyone was taking care of Sif. I don't know why I'm thinking about that right now. Ba, 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 ba. Oh deal. Was that new? I don't think that was new. It usually has been stopping when there's new dialogue. Was it new? I should have read it out loud. My bad. Odile is appreciating Vogardian culture. They're all making her like it a lot more now. Yay! Resistology. Those are the Hangouts characters reacts to things differently, so I guess it is a case of having to dig a bit to find these things. Okay. Well, I won't skip it next time. On accident. Because I was like, I don't think this is new. Whee. I will figure out what this is for. I get hectic trying to keep track of it. That's why I'm trying to do it. But like, even then I'm like, was this the same before or not? So when it's been stopping me and like, hey, this is new dialogue, I've been really happy. Like, yay, thank you. Or you did, when you did multi-loops, or just, oh. These first 3 loops, 3 floors. Oopsies. Hey, you don't even have any health? Whee! Same earring. You didn't. I did not. No. I didn't touch Mira's bookcase, though. You wonder if they had time to meet each other before they moved back around. No one like including. Why this one specifically gets broken? What's up, party people? Hi, hi, Orange. How's it going? Do 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 do. We go this way. No! Sadness, why? I got the book. I can go look at it again, though. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. That was my bad. I clicked on it at the same time that you said, Sifrin was feeling spicy. The book gave me so much anxiety. Weird smelly one! We're back with the weird smelly one. Hello. I believe that you're... We'll just... no. Ooh doo doo doo. Yep, that's what I thought. Good old rock, paper, scissors. Alright, Boniface. What do you mean by weird smelly? The sadness is all smell really sugary. That's it? Yeah. Like a crabbing wall. Okay, I think that's it. And then we're gonna save. Patchy, should I be exploring any more than I have been, or should I just go to the king? It's kind of sad. The only time we can see Sif look upset is in battle when no one's paying attention. You're good to give. Okay, cool. I think that adds to him though as a character because he's very much like later when you okay. We're just gonna click the book anyways. We got it. He's very much, we talked about self-isolation. Sif is very much of that characteristic of taking on everything by himself or themselves. And, not telling anyone. I mean, that's very obvious from this point. Because of them absolutely refusing to tell anyone about what's going on with them in the loops and asking for that help, despite the fact that they can tell that there's something off. Like that first loop when we defeated the king. And Mira was like, what's wrong? Why aren't you gonna tell? Like, even then, Siffrin was taking it in for himself and not really, like, it was hard to not showcase that and to get Mira worried in some kind of way. And it was obvious that for Siffrin, it was upsetting that he was worrying Mira because he doesn't want to do that. So, as soon as she's like, what's wrong? What was the nightmare about? He goes to a joke instead of telling her exactly what's going on. Or, like, the actual feelings that he's, like, experiencing through this whole entire thing. And so, having those moments where the only times we really see Siffrin actually, like, be sad is moments alone. And in front of the group is in battle when no one's paying attention because he feels like he can actually have his guard down in some kind of way, or his inner monologue parts and his thoughts, and that action of not telling the party anything and pretending to be happy and normal in front of them feeds into their inferiority complex, thinking no one notices, and if I keep this up they can be happier and never know. It hurts me deeply. The restroom dialogue, yep, what we're about to get. You close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you almost feel like going outside right away, right now. Huh. Why? You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet. You feel happy. You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Why are you asking you to feel... Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out? Helping them with their problems? You talk to each one of them. Learn more about them as people. Talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice, even though you're not friends. What do you mean? What do you mean you're not friends? Siffrin! Sif! They are your friends. Even though you're just allies. No! It's different. That's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now, they like you better than in previous loops. Because you helped them. It's different. They always liked you. You just weren't open with them, and they respected that. But now you're trying to open. He internalized what Odie said. Odile said in Act 2. Sif, Odile was joking. I wouldn't say we're friends. We're like colleagues or co-workers. And okay, this will sound silly. But maybe that's all you need? To break the loop? That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Oh no. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they won't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. You exit the bathroom. Jinx Core. Eerily relatable. I was about to say. What happens if I say no? I don't want to do it this loop. One loop I'm gonna have to say no, though. I'm so curious as to how that works. No, not this. Not wish for rest. No! How about next loop? We can do it next loop. What the? Floor 3's entrance. Change got beamed us here. Okay, we're going to... You and Odile look at each other and shrug. Oh, I forgot about the other thing again. Oh. One of these days, I'll remember about the other. Some of this stuff has come too automatic for me. I'll get revenge against you all someday. Statue is a link between the Change God and the crafter, right? You wonder what would happen if Mirabelle touched it right now. Mira, can you put your hand on the statue? Sure. As soon as Mirabelle touches the statue, you hear something. Ah! Huh? What? Where are we? Mirabelle and you got transported somewhere. Someone's there, Mira. What? wait. The had housemaiden? What's your sound? What is this? What is this reaction, Bonnie? Mirabelle, I can't believe you can't recognize me. What's happening with the did they change shapes? Yeah, I did. Don't know who I am. Don't you know who I am? Someone who changes shapes? No, this can't be. And she got it. It's me, the Change God. The emojis are killing me. What? Oh, no. I didn't mean to make you cry. Gosh. I messed up. Oh, Change God. I'm so sorry. Sorry? But for what? For so many things. For being useless. For not being willing to change enough. For lying and making everyone believe you blessed me for... Oh, wait. Oh, that. I don't care. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's... I don't care. It's so funny to me. Huh? If I was mad about it, I wouldn't have helped you earlier, right? But I did, because I'm rooting for you. Helped us earlier? Do you mean the knife? The key knife, okay. It has a name and you should use it. But yes, that was me. It was? So... Oh, husband, Mirabelle. I'm about to tell you something really important. For many reasons, you won't remember it after I send you back to your quest. Well, your brain won't remember, but your heart will. So listen, it's true, that is the Change God. I can't help you humans much. Mostly because I don't want to. I can't help with your petty struggles for survival and stuff. But it doesn't matter, because even my little god powers are nothing next to yours. The real power comes from you, Mirabelle. If you decide you can change, that's enough power and belief to do anything. Don't even need some silly rituals or anything like some other belief out there. And look how far you've come. Without me. And if that's not enough for you, then know this. Oh my god. Is this Mirabelle? I love it so much. You are loved, Mirabelle. I see you changing, even if you do not. You are always changing, always evolving. You're not stagnating in any way. And even if you were, that would be fine. Because life is about changes, but it's also about staying right where you are sometimes. I am proud of you. I'm sorry. This is so funny. God, Mira is so real for this. And I love you. And I love the stupid ugly face you gave me, and I won't ever let anyone destroy it. remember that, okay? Thank you, Change God. You're nothing like I was expecting, but I would expect nothing else from you. Aww. Mirabelle and the Change God giggled together. Somehow Mirabelle looks so much less burdened than before. Oh, I want to do this. I got a memory of me. You got a memory of me. When equipped, it'll do. Who cares? I don't know why you need to remember things so much. Weirdo. What? Mirabelle tilts her head to the side, confused. Oh crap, look at that head. That head housemaiden of yours is right. You really are so stinking cute, Mirabelle. Oh, alright, that's it. That was your God call. Good luck, Mirabelle. I'm rooting for you. I love you. Bye. Beams you away. Wait. Mirabelle disappeared. We're still stuck here. Where did she? And you. Different, no middle names, no last name. Oh my god, it's us. Sorry for not talking to you. This is all for Mirabelle's sake, you understand? Her side quest. You know all about side quests, don't you? Plus, I know you don't really care about me. But hey, it's not every loop you get to meet a god. And it's not like yours will ever really talk to you. What the? Why? Can't believe Mirabelle's god is a Tumblr Sona. Why are you the king when you talk about gods? So I'll give you some words too. I'll say them through the face of your little sponsor buddy too, for the effect. Sponsor? And those words are, I have seen it all. Pitiful traveler, walking through time. Going against the very nature of this world. This ridiculous, never-ending play. It goes against everything I stand for. I am the Change God. My domain is the future itself, the possibility of it. And this is what I have now? Dormont repeating? Dormont unchanging? Stagnating? A crime against life itself? But you don't want to be here either. If you could change it, you would. So, you misunderstand. What? The events unfolding right now may go against my very nature, but it doesn't mean I'm not enjoying myself immensely. This pocket of time may be rewinding, but you are not. In this bubble, where everything stays the exact same, how will you bring about change? How will you change? I just can't wait to see more! I keep giving you the knife every time, so don't worry. Oh, keep going, keep changing, and keep giving us a good show. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you doing here? Bye! Wait! No! Bye! Hangs up the phone. You stumble. Whoa. Hey! Mira, Sif! You two okay? What happened? I don't know, you both started looking weird. Like you were about to faint or something. You both okay? Can you stand up? You and Mirabelle nod. Yes, I feel like I saw something incredible? Huh. I don't remember anymore though. You do, still. If you're good, we should keep going. Yes, let's go. An intact statue of the Change God. I didn't like that. And that's entirely missable if you don't re-inspect the statue a second time post saying us. me trying to reinspect the statue every single time we go over there. I love that part so much, though. It was insane and horrifying. Can we do it again? The reason In Stars Time was included on the spooky game list. It won! And then you said, you don't want to play this once a week. And you know what? You're so right. I don't. I don't want to play it once a week. I would not say it's horror, but it does have scary aspects to it. Whee! The looping is very horrific. It really does remind me of like a more serious version of even like, so if you've never watched Happy Death Day, the concept is that this girl is stuck on a loop and this person is going after her to kill her over and over again. And so she's trying to figure out why that is throughout it. Like who the killer could be and everything. And at one point she thinks that she has the answer figured out, only to loop again. So that reminded me a lot of that, actually. But the thing about Happy Death Day is it's not scary, like, at all. But it's a lot of fun, and it's not serious. Long thingy thing. Sharpening stone. Please be sharp. Please be sharp. Dark horror comedy. Yeah. It's fun. A Cabin in the Woods. Yes, but Cabin in the Woods is definitely more supposed to be like a parody. Where I think Happy Death Day is a bit parody, but more just silly, funny thing. You know, if you examine some enemies with Odile, she gives you lore about sadnesses and where they came from. The lingering despair and grief of people who have been frozen or died. Wow, thank you, Vaji! Yay! Excellent! I love this game, it's so good. Here to max my pain. You're just not. Pain's worth feeling. Patchy knows I'm joking. I'm unfortunately a masochist. Dang. Oh! Good job. It has to catch up to all its vulnerabilities. Good job, Bunny. If I use this right now, does it matter? Oh my god, they get little solo stuff? That's so cute! Wait, I want to see them all. They're so cute. Ah! Sorry. Could easily beat this thing so fast right now, but I'm like, but let's look at my friends being cute. Shining Life. Oh. I'll be able to help out more. You're doing great. Remember your Shining Life. You always remember this. When equipped, your housemaiden will be able to use Shining Life as a skill, even if she isn't at level 50. Shining Life is a skill that revives KO'd eye. One! Let's! Come on, everyone. Let's keep going. Mira. Now ask me anything, and the dev revealed that the sadnesses have always existed in some form in the world of the stars of time. They just get worse with major conflicts and tragedies. That makes a lot of sense, and it is incredibly sad. Are you okay to continue on? Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it, and we still have a king's butt to kick, so we have to save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do. Let's go ahead, kick Crab and King's butt. You won't know what hit him. Some kind of sparkling liquid inside. Alright, bomb time! This will be fun. Bomb time! Bomb time! You all quietly look Maribel's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Ooh, this is new! Will this be different somehow? Hey, Mira, everything good? Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier. But I'm feeling better now. I'm doing breathing exercises. To stay calm. Ah yes, the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you wasn't doing it for no reason. I had to help somehow. Yes. Thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Huh? Ah, when you two spent some time together. Yes. We had a good talk. It helped me realize some things. No, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better. And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Cypherin? Helping me out, along with Bonnie and Madame Odile. And me! I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things? Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together. So you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends? Huh? Yes. But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh? You remember. Every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1. She says, you said you were friends. You said we're allies, colleagues at best. Did I? Odile, how could you? I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, this is sounding like something Odile would say. But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait, did she say it this loop? When you stopped for a snack break on the 2nd floor. It was all different, so maybe it was different then too. Allies, Well, it does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age differences makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh, it's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madam. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect you, all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but well, we're family, right? Huh? Oh, yeah! We're family! Like me and Nell. We stand together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family. What a lovely word to describe a relationship with each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it out loud. Isn't it? It is, a little bit. We don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store. So while we're still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Cypherin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said. That you were just allies to each other. But Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Cypherin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madam. Cypherin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you, smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. From yesterday's dinner? Yeah. They're the ones I burnt. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas. They were delicious. It's so hard to hold back when I know what's coming, but Cypherin's word torture you. Ally so big. It hurt me so bad. Big stream today. Did you have a snack break? I did. I went and I ate some leftover macaroni and cheese. I'll probably have the rest of the macaroni and cheese after stream, which will be I'll call stream after the king. Yummy. Also, hi hangry. It killed me every time, Patchy. It's you and your allies. I don't remember you saying that before. I thought I was losing it. I just came in to check on streamer. Thank you, Angry. me yell at Crashy quite a lot. I still haven't done samosas because I keep getting the fritters, and I know that friends can be like, I'm sick of it, but I feel bad if I don't pick the fritters. Everyone starts eating. Fritters again. They're quickly losing their shine. You bite into one. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. Ah! You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Alright, everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah! Oh, you know what I should have done? No, hold on. There we go. Now we can save. Your family member's craft skills and experience has been recorded for this location. Sorry. Sorry. Excited Bonnie sticker. What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more fritters. Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters. Eat them, Kay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories? Calories. I think you're out of calories. You eat the fritters. Tastes good. You know, I made them for you. Thank you, Bon Bon. Bon Bon! You're welcome. Bonnie smiles brightly. Why is everything in this song after this moment? Let me know if you're still hungry, okay? Sifrin, would you perhaps accept a comb? Is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to retrieve the comb. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You nod? Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I asked since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed? You nod again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and curse. What is this? What is that about? Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it. Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair, too. Look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade, too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. You can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your tension in Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes, until... All good! You're all ready for the king now. Yes, We do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madam. Gotta appear fierce, of course. Mirabelle smiles at you. We can do this, Siffrin. Mirabelle smiles your way, determined. So, Siffrin, buddy. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you yet. Do you want to talk? What about? Oh, okay. We're ignoring that whole thing. Sure. Well, that's fine. We could do this if you want. Huh? We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you... You think we're not looking? What's happening? I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie-talk about what just happened? No? Nope. Okay. No problem. But when we're done, and we've won, and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie-talk. Ha! You snort. Sure thing, Lisa. Oh! You said sure. We're gonna have this talk. Caught you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. But you don't have another talk with Isabeau planned? But don't you have another talk with Isabeau planned? Only if we have that first talk first. That first talk? What? Isabeau freezes in the middle of his sentence. Yes, that other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. Yes. Uh-huh. 2 talks, Sif. 1 talk each. We can get through this. Isabeau gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back. Oh, crap. I forgot all about that. I can't see what feelings talkie-talk after that. That'd be impossible. Sif! You're still here! Want a snack? Here's a ball. Bye! Isabeau gives you a palm here, which you eat whole immediately and looks away from you. Is he gonna give me another one? No way! Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Siffrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family, after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at it. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. Offer valid whenever, Siffrin. You don't say anything. You don't say anything. He doesn't say anything. Siffrin! Siffrin! Ah! The manic running. Listen. He's like a hamster with zoomies. I give Siffrin the zoomies. I still think that there's a relationship, like some kind of relation between the king and Siffrin. I don't know what it is, but sometimes it feels like Siffrin can understand the thinking of the king at a certain, like, in a certain way. Really expression screaming, does he mean you or me? Do you remember? I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight. You've heard this before. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make up time because our time thing's not great right now. Moving shield is fine for right now. Then oh, family members! Sorry. Family members! Sorry. Sorry. Isabeau tells everyone they're really cool! Dang, they hit hard. Oh my god. You don't have the right to cry. King doesn't answer. Is it always this easy to fight the king? I have to ask you a question. Couple questions. So you're using Timecraft. Timecraft? I suppose I am. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you manage to control it? Timecraft should be immeasurable amounts of power that no mere human could have. So how? Huh. Yes, it is true. Could not have harvested Timecraft on my own. So, I had some help. Help? Who would... Oh. Isn't it obvious? The universe would. I only had to wish for it, and the universe delivered. The universe? Who is that? A person? Nah, it's... Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. It's... what's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? You clench your fists. The king sobs. Oh. I knew Volgardians were ignorant of it, but I did not think travelers from other countries were too. How could you have... Volgardians, huh? Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Volgard yourself? He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. I saw it today. What was it again? So you're not from Volgard, but you still want to freeze it in time? What do you call home then? The king flinches. He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king somewhere. The Mirabelle remembers it. You might have seen it somewhere too. Could it be somewhere in the house? Is it when we learned that his name is the king? Why are you so tall? Oh, quite honestly, it just happened. It just happened? How? After I fully accept the power at my disposal, I found myself like this, towering over everyone. But I do not mind. I can see very far in this body. I can even see... Ask the king. Why call yourself king? Oh, I have decided my will is more than just the will of Volgard. Volgard doesn't know. No one knows that I'm doing what needs to be done. They do not understand. Someone who selfishly does what needs to be done against the will of the people in Volgard, such a person can only be called the king. So you know that what you're doing is wrong, and no one wants to be frozen in time against the will of the people. Yes, against the will of the universe. No, it is not wrong. Our will is not wrong. I just want Volgard. He said R. I just want Rogard to stay like this forever. 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 That's the king. Can I give the flower to anybody else? The royal we. I could give the flower to Sadnesses? Can I give the flower to Anxiety? Loop if you want to try. Okay. But I can't give... I was thinking I can't give the flower to the head housemate. She's not interactable, I think, but you can try. Okay. We shall try then. The king's dialogue washes over you. Zone out for this part? Yeah, I've heard this before. Ha 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 ha. I can't tell. If the king's gonna hit us first. Characters will only accept it after several tries though. The game really wants you to use loop mechanics to see what might happen. Okay, we're good. Ha! Bomb time! Bomb time! Grab, yeah! Yes! Take that, king! Oh, that felt satisfying. Going out for this part? Mirabelle's dialogue washes over you. King, I do not want want stop time now. I don't want eternity. Think something will fulfill me more than fighting the state? Yes, of course I will! Life will never get better than this. So we should give up now? Give me a break! What she said. Nice trying to manipulate us into being frozen, but we won't listen to you. You need to do right now is disappear. Disappear! 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 The king is a lot easier now. I have to say. Still can't say it. He sure is. Why is that a do you know? Hey God! Stop! They all scream happily. You remember to join in. What now? Oh, what is it? The people around us, I can... Okay, I won't go in... Oh. Hold on. Whoa! You put yourself in front of Odile, so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. So high, madam, are you okay? I'm fine. Sifrin protected me from the worst of it. You stand on your tiptoes. Look at the ground and take my hand, madam. I won't let you fall. Thank you. Come on, everyone. Come on! I will not look over the edge this time. I will not bully Odile this time. I'm curious to see if it changed, but I won't do it. Once more. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. You smile. Thinking about how Aaron has like 100 hours in this game. Here again. Third time's a charm, isn't it? If you talk to the head housemaiden, will the loop break or will you loop back once more? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed. You know them now. Your family. Isn't it just like the books Bonbon reads? Bonbon, friendship fixes everything. And so, if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. 120 is my final total. Wow. We're never getting out of here. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. It was fun traveling with everyone. I'll miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isabelle will probably go back to Javante. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonbon back to Bambouche. And what about you, Sifrin? Will you be going back home? Or Dio? Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Kabu soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Kabu, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Sifrin. You nod. There's so much to experience. I spent a lot of time reading the same conversation since I never zoned out. Oh, I've done that. Let's at least eat together tonight, Odile smiles at you gently. I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness, and you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking? When you first met Bonnie, forever ago. Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side. I was really, really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there, and I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, Thanks, stupid! Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them. I'll miss you, friend. I know you'll leave soon, but you should come by Bambouge one day, so you can meet my sister, so I can say, that's Frin. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, okay? Promise? Yeah, I'll come by. Yay! I'll be waiting for you, Frin. Bonnie smiles at you. Hey, do you have any pineapples left? Hey, Frin. Bonnie smiles at you. I swear, if you interrupt us, me and Isabelle again, I'm gonna cry. Hi, Sifrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Sifrin, can understand that what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Sifrin. So, whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont, just to say hi. But you don't have to. It's just an idea. I'd like that, Mirabelle. Oh. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Mirabelle smiles at you happily. Don't forget, okay? Mirabelle smiles at you. That's the sun outside. Alright, Isabeau. It's your turn. No interruptions today. Sif, we did it. We beat the king. You wanted to tell me something. Oh, aha, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so the thing I said I would tell you is Isabeau stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Huh? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry, I'll tell you later. But, well, you can tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? Nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Issa. Oh! Crap, I think I'm gonna cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You sure yours are too? You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. Isabeau! Isabeau smiles at you bashfully. No talky talk, no feelings. We're going back into aloof. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaiden say something different now too? Things changed before. Can't they change now? Maybe, hello, traveling one. Are you, no, wonderful, no, oh, no, oh. Of course. Stupid. No matter what, we're open to you. Please come back any time. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now? You were safe? Is that what you thought? Oh, stupid. You try and breathe. Oh. Sifrin, it's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll just be going back. Back when everything started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Siffrin? Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Siffrin, what is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it now. I can fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Bryn? You can't move. You're frozen. Siffrin, what's... Something happening? The air around us feels like... My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Siffrin! They're all running, reaching towards you. Bryn, come back. Something's wrong. You have to move. Siffrin! Just... move! I just hope that one day... you can catch Isabeau's hand. Siffrin! You might learn. You take a step forward. To forgive. And then... you open your eyes, hand already reaching out. Reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought that was it. You really thought helping them would help save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping? That's what you deserve. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Siffrin. Our friendship didn't work, it's fine. All you can do now is try something else. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. You got a memory of family. You always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Family doubles everyone's XP gained in battle except for yours. Where's Mira? Mira didn't come and say anything to us. Back to masking. I think something that's really interesting to me is how much Sif loves the theater and is constantly having to act in front of people now because of all of this. Is a good place to call it. Yeah, I was about to. I just find that so fascinating. It hurts me deeply, but I find it really interesting. Rating Spinch. That was the last day. Oh, it's Thursday. I cannot believe it. So, I won't be back until Monday. We'll figure out something we'll do this weekend. Oh yeah, the character study. There's so much with time loops. It's so cool, and I want to talk about it but I also want to finish the game. Part of the thing is that I love, forward to seeing you experience the rest of the game. I love, like, going into character stuff, but I always want to be able to finish something before going deeper into certain things.
because I want to see how everything plays out. I think it drives certain people mad. But especially with this, I think there's a lot going on, and I want to know how it's gonna end, how it's gonna. Gotta know the full context. Yeah. Before I pass judgment on things. Speaking of passing judgment, for those of you all caught up with Arcane, we're going to be watching Arcane on Saturday. Early on Saturday. Well, it's early for me. I will post something in the Discord about it. Thank you all for being here. I will see you on Monday with more in Stars in Time. I love you all. I hope you have the best weekends. You know where to find me to scream at me. And yeah, you deserve the best. You're my friend.